see here. Alright, so let's refresh this. Okay. Altered content? No. That. Go back to here. This takes me a minute here to do this. Takes me a minute here to do this. Okay, so that, and then we're gonna put and we'll log in while we're waiting. Because there's quite a few things to go through before it logs in. Okay, so now I gotta go back. So I make sure I did everything right. I already did that. Yes, we're good. Okay, here we go. Oh, nope, don't worry. Alright, what's the news today? Is there any news? No, there isn't. Okay, it's the same one. The only thing that's different is you'll get 1,000 today. What do we got? 72,000?
It's a wonderful day to have fun.
It's the naughty bear. Let's see, who do we want to be? Nada. Okay. Alright, well, we'll keep that on the way it is. See if we have something better here. If I didn't have to use Lightborn and Iron Grasp, I could think of many nice combinations, but unfortunately, in this game especially, you've got to have Lightborn on. It's like it's a no-brainer. You got to have it on, because if you don't, you're gonna get very frustrated, because we're gonna run into the sweaty teams that are gonna try to blind you non-stop. Well, of course, again with Iron Grasp, another thing. you don't have it, the sweaty teams are going to just wiggle out of your hands. Now, I don't have call to arms, which I really like, and I usually have lots of call to arms, but apparently I used them all up. So I don't have call to arms. I like it because it extends the hunt for, or not the hunt, it extends the path. Your patrol path extends it by 10 meters, so you can go like long distances. The problem is it doesn't pop up very much, so. Let's see here. Do we want to be regular? Do we want to be bird face? I think this is the one that scares everybody the most, to be honest. When they see that coming at them, it just makes them, they run. Now, I have played Survivor a couple of times, not very much, because I didn't like it. And one of those matches I played, somebody was using the knight. And I'm telling you, when he came through that doorway, I didn't realize how big he is. It's like, oh shit, and you start running. He reminds me of the demon that was in, if you ever saw the movie called Dragon, the Bruce Lee story, there is a demon that he used to like kind of nod off onto, and this demon would come out. He looked like a big samurai, big ass. He was about the same size as the knight, and he walks the same too. It's that clunk, clunk, clunk. It sounds just like the one from that movie when you're walking around with this knight. Yeah, no. Okay, there we go. Let's refresh this. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we do. Let's see what map it is, first of all. Nobody forced a map, so that's good. That's a good start. Ooh, I like this map. Well, I mean, it's not my favorite, but I like it because it's open. There's lots of places to find survivors. It's not a for sure thing that you're going to find one, but... Patrolling these three. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. here, you fucking douchebag. You better run for your fucking life, buddy. Nope. Come on, cunt. You're fucking special because you're using your speed burst. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter. You little slut. Come here. Oh, you fucking cunt. You should not have been able to get out of my grasp, you little whore. I don't care if she gets the fucking thing here. My goal now is to kill you. Fucking whore. Fucking going on that hook. Struggle all you want, you asshole. Fuck on it. I just gave her the opportunity to open up the fucking gates, though. I knew she would be stupid enough to go get her off the hook. That's what I thought. I know exactly where they just went to, too. for real quick. Okay, so she got the far one over there. Which means now we guard this last kill. One of two things are going to happen. Either she's going to open the gate, or she's going to try to rescue this girl. In which, of course, she's going to probably try to heal herself first. Which she can. Good. And she'll get away. That's fine. You still suck, buddy. Now, I'm willing to bet that I probably killed the sweaty. Where's my, where's my 1,000, where's my 1,000 XP? Yep, told you I killed. That was the first one I killed, was the sweaty. I didn't even know it. I just know because I looked. Okay, so let's see what they were. Let's see what this one was using right here, because she sure as hell took that generator pretty quick. Bonus luck, okay. $28 charges, really? They both had it. That's okay, they're all dead except for this one. Basically, there was 2 people and I chose the last one that I killed. So I knew one of them was going to get away, so I made sure that I secured the kill. So 3 died, 1 lived. Barely. If I would have had that if I would have had the banner, if I would have been using the red banner, she wouldn't have got away. No, she wouldn't have got away, because it would. So what happens is when the Knight's guards are chasing somebody. I don't know if I have one right now. No, I don't have a banner. There's the contract and then there's the banner. I don't have the banner at the moment. I think it's in here though somewhere. Let's see if we can find one. Ah, nice. Call to arms. I was looking for that. Anyways, the banner, if the exit gates are open and you initiate a hunt, basically it blocks the exit gate so they can't get out until the hunt is over. That's why when you start a chase with somebody, you want to make sure you get your ass in there quick, because if they get hit by the guard, the guard will go away after a second or two, and once he's completely gone, that gate's gonna open back up. So when you do this, so that's what was happening too, is somebody was at the gate. They were waiting for me to come there so they could do the teabag animation, and they forgot that I was using the Knight's banner. So as soon as the chase started, they went to turn around and leave, and they got blocked. So instead of staying where they were to get hit by the guard, they started running towards me, which I was really confused, because I was like, why wouldn't you just take the hit from the guard and then crawl away? Right? Instead, they ran towards me, so I gave them a swat in the head with my sword, and I was like, alright, well, instead of leaving, now you're dying. Whoops. Not my fault. Okay. Let me just go through this blood web again. I'm trying to find a... Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. I got 2 now. Okay. That's good, because now I have 2 of those. Okay, what are we going to use here? Do we have any green moris? Probably not. Oh, yes, we do. Here, we'll use a mori. It only allows me to kill 1 person without completely hooking them. I'll take it. Okay, so it's funny because I do encounter a lot of survivors that they'll get in your face and stuff, and they'll just, I don't know. It's not a fun experience. So you have to do it back to them, really. You just have to learn to adapt and do it back. But don't do it in the same way they're doing it. Yeah, well, I mean... See, the problem is they don't, like... I didn't get to see what that said. I just saw Demo Gorgon. With Demo Gorgon, hit 5 survivors with a fully charged shred attack. With the okay, let's get rid of that one. With the pig, land 4 successful dash attacks. You're gonna see a significant difference with this on. You're gonna see a significant difference in my length. Like the patrol length is gonna be so much further. It'll be it makes it easier for you to find survivors because your patrol path is so long that your guards have an easier time finding people. Oh, I know they saw that Mori at the end. Now the question is, are these guys going to try to blind me before they realize that it's not going to work on me when they try to blind me? This is taking an awful long time. That means somebody must be on PS4 or something because it's really slow. Because I never have this issue on when there's PS5 people in here. I'm not even kidding. Like it doesn't. I don't have any issues. It's just a minute. Oh, see, that doesn't work on me, bitch. I got something for you, though. Seriously, you fucking toxic little bitch? See? I already got fucking toxic survivor already. I hope he gets her too. I'm gonna laugh so hard. Ah, you stupid bitch. Oh, that doesn't work on me. Look, here, I'll look right at you. This is a toxic survivor on the hook at the moment. better heal. Are you at it again with your shit? You want me to put you out of the game quick? Come on, you little twat goblin. Come on. Okay, we gotta get over here and check this generator out. It doesn't matter to me, you nooblet. I'm here to take the toxic shit out. I see you up there, you little nooblet. You're gonna hate this part. Come on, come on, come on. Get in my way, bitch. Get in my way. This bitch is mine. Sweaty cocksucker. Come on. Come on, you little bitch. Come on, you better fucking run like hell. You're fucked. Why is my fucking, what's his face stuck? He's stuck. You fucking cheater. That'll teach you, won't it? That's my favorite part. Fucking toxic bitch. Oh, I'm gonna fucking stab you, you cunt. Fucking hate this slut, I wanna kill her. I'm gonna Mori that bitch when I get her. I'm telling you right now, she's getting Mori'd. She doesn't know it yet, but she's getting fucking Mori'd. Toxic little cunt. Hear him. He's not getting away. I've had enough of this shit. Oh, you little shithead. They just start two generators at the same time. Fucking losers. They need to put an end to these sweaty bastards in this game that are fucking just ignorant cocksuckers that need to die. I guess you don't learn, do you? As far as I know, there's only one way up. Which is right here. They're just jumping over the thing. They're stupid. Look at these fucking retards. Like, they have no brain cells in their head. I mean, it's so fucking retarded. It's not even funny. Dead. People like this shouldn't even be allowed to touch a controller until they get, like, some brain cell checks. To make sure that they're, you know, mentally capable of playing a game without being a fucking retarded asshole. Like, you've got to have some fucking screws loose to get in a killer's face and just be stupid. And these are the ones that whine about getting killed by the killer, by the way. You're probably wondering why I'm in the basement, because I'm not dealing with their fucking sweatiness. This is how. So these sweaty people like this, they crave attention. They want me to go to the exit gate so they can show me how stupid they are by bouncing up and down. This is the same people that fucking die if it's any other map. Well, that's right. Leave, because you're not getting your attention. Sorry, guys. I don't play that game, and I wouldn't advise messaging me on PSN unless you want to get banned. I already got one fucking sweaty ban for doing that shit. He fucking sent me a message after the game that was like, there's constructive criticism, and then there's just being a fucking douchebag. And he was being a douchebag. He went beyond saying what he needed to say. First of all, if you win a game, that's great, and if you're a sweaty bastard that's hiding behind a new character, yeah, I can tell you fucking loser. You know how I can tell? Because I've went against enough Prestige 100s to know how they do the same thing. They do exactly the same thing. They get in your face, they try to break hooks. I mentioned this before. This is what the Prestige 100s do when they start new characters. You think, oh, this is a new character, you know, I'm going to fight this person. So You think, there's always that chance, though. Actually, it's been happening a lot lately where there's been some sweaties hiding behind brand new characters. But, I don't care. You can't beat every retard. It does kind of show me, though, what their intelligence level is. It's pretty low. Okay, that's good. How many do I have now? 4. Okay, we're getting her up there. Well, I know what we're gonna do this round. Oh, we lost our thing. I bet you it's on them now. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Get her there. Get her there. Of course it is. And now that it's on the survivors, it probably will never go off the survivors. Let me see here what I want to use. Without being hit 2 times. See, I kind of like the detection range for the guards to be on patrol by 4 meters. I kind of like it better. Okay, hold on a second. Give me a second. I've got something I need to fix. Waiting for it to... There we go. We need to... Sorry, I'm just updating my browser real quick because apparently it's out of date. me just make sure that it's not running in the background. What's this? There we go. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just got a lot of tasks. There we go. What's this? Oh, no, 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 no. No, no. No. You don't get to run on my system, asshole. Get out of it. Alright. Alright, so we need to get an antivirus in here right away. Because that keeps coming up. Hold on, let me see if that goes away. Alright, let's shut this down. Not this, not this. Yeah, I am actually doing good. Sorry about that. I think I have a virus on my computer, so just give me 1 second. I'm just gonna do a scan because it's acting weird right now. Okay, there we go. We'll start that scan. There we go. That's good. Lift that up. Alright, we're scanning to make sure everything is good. Hopefully not. This is my old computer that I'm using right now because somebody, the wife wanted to use my new one, so I let her use the new one, and yeah. So I'm on the old laptop. It's hard to say. It's hard to say that old laptop. I mean, it's got a Core i7 in it. Do you like to play as a killer or a survivor? I only play as a killer, so you'll be getting lots of killer things. Not to be technical here or anything, but I really wish I didn't load up this old laptop, to be honest. Yeah, it is more fun to be a killer. I'm sorry. I did try. Oh, we got a good match here. I like to call these guys semi-sweaties. That's Prestige 54, Prestige 15, and a Prestige 1 and a Prestige 2. They are talking on their microphones. That's that little red thing beside his name right there. Not the check mark, but the thing right there. That means he's talking on his microphone. Now, I can't hear these guys. They can't see who I am. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, yeah, there we go. They cannot see who the killer is. Okay, so I don't know if you've tried. You've tried Survivor, so you know you can't see the killer. I can see them because they can change their characters, right? I cannot. So somebody wants the hatch. So that's what Vigo's blueprint is. Somebody's hoping for the hatch to be spawned in the killer's shack. So hopefully that map doesn't come up, but it probably will because there's usually a killer's shack in most maps. Unless they're using Resident Evil and stuff like that. Those maps don't have that. I think that's the most annoying thing about a killer, though, is like you can kill sometimes you can kill 3 people, but that last person is like, it's almost like they camp the hatch. And as soon as you kill the second last person, now they can open the hatch. And then they wait for you. Here's the toxic part. Oh, I like the doctor. Actually, I like the doctor. Well, I'm going to show you some perks after this. Well, during the game and after the game, I'll show you. Well, you'll be able to see them because they should be at the bottom right-hand corner of my screen when it starts. You'll see what perks I'm using. So I've learned to use these. Feel free to mix and match, but this is what I use because I run into a lot of people that like to blind me. So I leveled up the hillbilly and I got his ability called Lightborn, which allows me to be immune to flashbangs, flashlights, anything to do with blindness. I'm immune to blindness completely. So when they try to get toxic with me and try to blind me, yeah, fatal mistake. And the reason why is not only does it make me immune to light, but it also allows me to... What are you doing? It allows me to see their aura for 10 seconds because it's purple. Like that, I got the purple version on. Little... Now, I have to say, they're going to try to be toxic with me. I can see that coming already. You just got to be careful against people like this. Oh, hold on. Watch this. Oh, there's... No. If they try to flash, like if they try to use a flashlight on me, they can't. I won't drop the survivor because they can't blind me. That's why I like the hillbilly perk. That's the one that's at the very bottom with the 2 eyes. The one at the very top, that you probably, if you're using the doctor, then you know this. You know the one perk that I'm using. You should know it. That's the overcharge perk. I'm using that. I like that one. That's good. Watch this. Oh, nobody wants to try to blind me? Okay. I wanted you to see if they tried to blind me. I wanted you to see it. It's hilarious. Okay. Hey, what's up, Doom? Watch the progress on this. Watch. You watching? Boom. I'll explain what's going on with that. Trust me, after you're done seeing the perks that I'm using, see how the flashbang didn't affect me? I just walked right through it. Yeah, survivors don't like that. Watch this. He's probably gonna try to blind me. Huh? They usually do when I break pallets. They'll try to get their flashlight out. see them. Don't worry, I know where they go. So we're playing Ring Around the Rosie, are we? I don't play that game for very long. See that? Did you see how I did that? I went right around the corner because I knew she was there, so I pre-struck, so she wasn't expecting that. Come on. I'll get you. Hold on. See the progress get slowed right down? So you see that ability that's on the right of me? On the right and the bottom there with the, it looks like a Pop Goes the, it's called Pop Goes the Weasel. So after I hook a survivor and I hit a generator, I have 45 seconds to hit a generator, and when I do, it loses 30% progress immediately. That's why I'm using overcharge, because overcharge makes the regression faster on top of that. Plus, if they screw up the skill check, it's going to be another 4%. Hold on, somebody's in the locker. Yeah, somebody's in the, hold still, watch this, watch this, watch this. Yeah, you didn't think I knew you were there, did you? Somebody's a bot. Look at this, they rage quit. The minute I found them, they rage quit. Look at that. Right, you see how it says bot now beside their name? Yeah, they rage quit the minute I caught them. It's hilarious. Because she made noise. I gotta get over to these other ones. See how I dropped a guard there after I did that to the generator? I always do that because there's a lot of the times people will be sitting there waiting for me to leave. And then they'll come back and start working on it again. There's a generator all by itself over there. Let me just make sure that one's not being taken. I always double check. Oh, got him. So I'm going to be careful around this generator because it's... Always check lockers, especially if they're close by. Like if they're close by that generator. Oh. That wasn't very smart. See, I told you somebody was going to try it, didn't I? No, I'll go this way. You probably think, oh, I can work on the generator while he's doing that, right? Oh. No, he's not too bad actually. He's pretty simple for. He's pretty good to learn. But to get good with him, that you do have to get good with him. Like, oh, let me guess, you're being cocky because you think you're actually good. That's my favorite. Watch this. See, that's why you don't get cocky, bitch. This is what happens when you get cocky. When you think you're playing a beginner. And you realize that you just fucked up. Bye-bye. He's dead. Alright. So. Got her. Always check lockers, don't ever doubt it. You would be surprised how many times I have found survivors hiding in lockers. Oh boy, I can't count how many times. You know another good place they like to hide? Is up here. This is also a good vantage point. See, I just saw her. It's a good vantage point to see. No, I don't always get notified. So what happens, what usually happens, and the reason why I probably got notified by that was she was trying to heal herself inside the locker and she screwed up. So whenever they screw up a check, it will let me know. And I guarantee you that's probably what happened. She probably screwed up a check. Because that's usually the only reason why it would let me know that somebody's in a locker. Unless I was using a perk that would tell me that. Which there is one, but I'm not using it right now. It's called Iron Maiden. So if somebody goes into a locker and I'm using Iron Maiden, and they leave that locker, they will have the exposed on them for 20 seconds, I believe it is. And it lets me know where they are. It lets me know they were in a locker. Yeah. But then they usually do, because they're not very... Where's he chasing her? Okay, okay. I see it, I see, I see. Did you just try to... There we go. I love Iron Maiden, usually, but I like the two I'm using right now, mostly. Yeah, that should, get back here. Don't hear anything there. Don't hear anything there. Don't hear anything there. Interesting. So we have one of them hiding. So I know exactly what's going on here. I need to find her quick. She's waiting for the hatch. Remember I told you somebody, one of the offerings that somebody put down, one of the offerings somebody put down was the hatch. They wanted the hatch to, oh, you know what? I guarantee you she's looking for this. She's probably sitting right on the hatch. Yep. Knew it. That's what they do. They sit there and they camp the hatch. The last person, or when there's two people left, they usually camp the hatch. One of them does, and then the other one just kind of draws you away. So you end up killing them, but then they get away because they're sitting right on the hatch waiting. Honestly, well, you know what though? This guy rage quit. Turned into a bot. What's sad about this whole situation, though, is the fact that this guy lived. This Prestige 2 lived, and the Prestige 54, he was the first one dead. That's kind of funny. Anyways, the two that I've been using lately are, I don't like sacrificing this for anything. I could sacrifice this for a number of things. But then I run the risk of them getting away. Now, there's another one too that I like to use, and this is very rare that I do. Let me see where it is. This one right here. So, well, you can try to get them before they get to it. That's about it. You can slam it shut. Sometimes, okay. So sometimes people will open the hatch and they won't actually go down it. So they'll open the hatch and then they'll run to one of the exit gates or get near the exit gate, waiting for you. You'll find it and you'll notice that nobody's around, so you'll slam it shut. The minute you shut that hatch, it activates the exits. Now they still have to open the exit gate. So this is what I like to do when that happens. I have that ability too. I think I have it. Let me see. There is one way to shut that down if you really get sick and tired of, if you keep running into that shit. This one right here is called No Way Out. If you hook each survivor at least once, which I usually do, so if they decide to open that, or open the hatch and wait for you to slam it shut, you'll have a better time catching them, because this activates the minute the exits are available. The minute they try to interact with that exit switch, boom, this activates and it blocks both of them. It blocks both exit switches for 60 seconds. Which is more than enough time to find them. Usually when this happens and they realize what's going on, they usually just stand there and wait for you to kill them. Because they know they're fucked. I've shut down some pretty sweaty players with this, using this one right here. It's hilarious. He didn't realize I was using it either. Until the end, when he tried to get out the exit door and he's like, really confused. So he just stood there at the exit switch and he just kept teabagging the exit switch because he knew he was screwed. Because like he had nowhere to go. I had a guard had a guard going this way and I was going that way. Like he had nowhere to go. On top of using No Way Out, I also was using the not this one but the other one. Not this one but the other one. He's got another one, the banner. So if they do activate the switch, like when the No Way Out ends, if you can get a guard on his ass before he gets to the exit, like before he gets, once they open the door. Yeah. Oh, this guy sent me some hate mail after that. He was pissed about that when he realized that I was using No Way Out. And it was the purple version. So the purple version is obviously the stronger one, right? The purple version is the one that gets you so it maxes out at 60 seconds total, right? So it's it's 12 seconds and then it's 12 seconds per token. So it ends up being 60 seconds total. So you get 48 from that and 12 from that. Now if you're not using the purple version, it's reduced by a bit. On my doctor loadout's probably going to look the same. Yeah. See? It's exactly the same, except this isn't purple and this isn't purple. But what I use here is the queen. And I like the queen because when I hit somebody with a charge, like when I hit somebody with a shock, so if I do a static blast and everybody's together, only one person is going to retain a static charge. So I have to individually hit these guys with shock. Anyways, when that happens, they'll shock each other if they get close. Like if they get within 4 meters of each other, they'll shock each other. The discharge comes off. It also lets me know where they are when that happens. I use this one. I really like this one right here because it turns it into a beam, and it has a 24 meter range and a 2 meter width. So it's really, really good for long range. Let me see what I got. Let me see. Actually, yeah. I also have this one as well. This really messes with their head. But I like the queen better. And then, let me see if I have any. If I do. So these don't come out very often, these ones right here. I've got 2. For your offering, the offering's up to you. I mean, you can use a Mori. I've already seen the doctor's kill. Like when he finishes somebody off. You got these. It all depends on what you want to use. Like, do you want to go to a certain map? You can force certain maps. I never really understood why you would want to greatly thicken the dark mist. I guess as a survivor, it might help you a bit. But I'm usually pretty good at seeing people in that. If you don't have a Mori, this helps you. Oh, this right here. If you have any of these hands, these purple ones, it allows you not to lose these for one match, depending on how many you have. I have 5 at the moment. So if I was to put one of these up here, I won't lose either one of these for that whole match. It'll be like using it. It's like using it for free for one match instead of losing it. So when I came back, I'd still have 2 tapes and I'd still have 2 queens if I used a purple hand. It allows you to not lose your add-ons. So I've been stocking up on the hands. What is the most annoying thing? Well, you weren't here for 2 matches ago, but I'm pretty sure I encountered a cheater and I killed him. He was floating in the air. I managed to jump off I managed to jump off a 2nd story balcony and hit him in the air and knock him back down. But yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say toxic players, but I mean, you know you're gonna get them, right? Now, when it comes to when you want to get blood points, so this one here is called Survivor Pudding. Grants 100% bonus blood points in all categories, but it's personal, so it's just for you. If you want to be nice, you can use this one, but this gives everybody 100% blood points in all categories. So, and I usually save these up because I usually don't want to share. I'm a killer. Why would I want to give them why would I want to help them out? I'm trying to kill them. So in this case, I'm going to go for the kill. I use that cassette tape, like I said. Actually, let me show you something. I don't know if I have it still. I don't have to use the queen. The queen just helps. The queen helps because then I can see where people are, right? Because they're shocking each other, so they're showing me where they are. But there's another ability that you can put with this that I usually do, which actually increases this even more. Hold on. I think it's green. It's either green or yellow. Oh, here it is. It increases the range of shock therapy by 4 meters. So if I wanted to be a dick, I could put that on, and I would extend it to 28 meters and a 2 meter width. And I've done that before. Which means I can really hit them from long range. But I much prefer using this because it's funny to watch because they keep shocking each other. And there's another cassette too. You can change the shape of to a ring, which it has an 8 meter radius, and again you can use this with it as well, and it will extend it to 12 meters instead of 8. But the radius doesn't change. But this is good. If you got survivors that are like teabagging you from a distance, it's funny because if you're running this and this together, it's a 28 meter range, right? So you can smack them from way far away and go, yeah, not so funny now, are you? Which means they start to see hallucinations. That new killer that came out, the Unknown, he's basically what I like to refer to him as. I like to refer to him as the doctor and the hag, and they had a baby. And he's ugly. Because first of all, he has hallucinations just like the doctor. And he can teleport like the hag. He can teleport to his hallucinations like the hag can with her mud things. Right? So he's a bit of both. But she has those things that come up, but like the hallucination thing is 100% the doctor. Give me 1 second. Okay, let's try this out. Wait, let's be dick mode first. Hold on. Let's do this. As much as I like shocking them, I want to have that extended range to be a dick. What are things that survivors hate when I play as a killer? Probably the fact that I'm always behind them and they're fucking like, what the hell? Right? Because they're probably used to going against killers that they easily lose. Not me. I'm like, once I lock onto somebody, it's like, okay, you drop your pallets, do whatever you have to do, but I'm getting your ass. You're going down. And if I'm using the doctor, it's even better. Because when they do their little teabag thing on the other side of the pallet, I'll just do static blast and I'll make them go crazy. Because remember, when you hit them with shock therapy or static blast, you're affecting them in other ways too. Right? I don't know if you know that or not, but their skill checks get like harder and stuff. Like things become much harder for them to do when you keep hitting them with static blast and shock therapy, which makes it harder for them to do generators, and they hate that. Most people, I had a couple people rage quit the minute they saw I was the doctor. I've had that happen before. It's funny too. It's like, oh, you don't like the doctor? Aww. I decided to put the Mori on too, so that if I do get them on the hook twice, I can kill them. His kill is not bad. It's not the greatest, but it's not bad. My favorite kill in this game well, if you like the doctor, I mean, you'd probably like playing with the knight. His guards are very handy. His guards can do multiple things. They don't just chase survivors. It depends on what you tell them to do. Like, if somebody's taking a generator from a distance and I can't get to the generator, I can tell my guard to damage the generator, and he will. I can force him to damage it instead of chasing the survivor. So they're handy at defense as well. They don't just chase survivors. You can make them break through walls. Like if there's a wall from a distance that you need to get through, you can make them break the wall so that when you get there, you can just walk right through it. They can break pallets. You can make them do pretty much anything. Chase survivors. If you're not telling them to break pallets or damage generators, they chase survivors. That's their main. Well, they patrol, right? So. And if anybody is hiding in a locker and a guard goes by that locker, they will detect the survivor in the locker every time, and they'll pull them out. And if they're injured, they'll drop immediately. They open the locker and slice them. It's funny because the guy was doing that actually the other day. He didn't think my guards could find him in the locker. He was in the basement. Well, he got a big surprise. Because I don't know, they just automatically know that survivors are in lockers if they're in range. Anyways, I was going to tell you about the other one too. Sometimes when you get a survivor, they will crawl in between a pallet, and then they're telling their buddy to wait for you to grab them. And then the minute you do, they slam the pallet down on you. And then you drop the survivor if you have one, right? But the hillbilly has a second ability, which is called enduring, which actually stops that process. So when they slam the pallet down on you and you're carrying a survivor, you won't drop them. What's wrong? Is your mind getting a little messed up? Hi. Oh, you little. Thank you. Come with me. We're going for a little walk. Actually, it's not too far away. It's right here. Don't do this, but I like doing that. Kind of my way of saying fucking stop running from me, asshole. Oh, we got something going on here. Okay, I hit somebody with that, so he's not too far away. He might even be in the basement. Okay, fuck him. Let him stay here for now. You were trying to heal. That's hilarious. Hi. Hi. You want some more? No. You're not going down there. Wait, why did I just... No, I didn't get blinded. What just happened there? Did I just get stabbed? I think somebody just fucking stabbed me within a... There's that one ability that I think Sable has, where they might not be able to blind you, but they can, like, stab you or something. Okay, well, here we'll find out where they are. Right there. Nope. Doesn't blind me. Come on, get on the hook. And of course, I was muted. So, which means I don't know if you heard what I said about this or not. But if you read this, when it blocks the generator doesn't regress until it's unblocked. So once it lets go of the generator, it will start regressing. I don't know for sure if this will actually trump that. Right? I know the percentages will stack with each other because I've done it. I've had a completely almost done generator go down to almost nothing with 30 tokens here and the 30% that comes from this. But like I said, it blocks the generator, but it doesn't regress while it's blocked. So that's the part I don't know. Well, unless you're lucky and it comes in the store. Okay, so here's another way too. I don't know if you're familiar with this. You see these little shards up here? You earn them. You earn them as you level up. You start earning them. I got 8,270 at the moment. Every 7 days, every week, 4 perks come available that you can have. If you have to use these to get them. You can't buy these. You have to earn these. So right now, this is the executioner and the clown. Okay, if you buy these perks with your shards, any of these perks here, like if you're using if they're killer perks, you got to read them carefully too. So that's a survivor, and that's a survivor. There's usually 2 survivors, 2 killer perks. If you see really good ones, and you don't have them, then buy them because they become available to all of your characters. So for example, if I didn't have this one and I bought it with my shards, every one of my killers can use it immediately. I don't have to go to this character and level him. I still would to get the rest of his perks. I don't get all of his perks. I just get that perk. But everybody gets it when you buy it from the shrine. Now, when you buy this, after you buy this version, you can buy the second version, which becomes green. And if you buy the second version that's green, every one of your characters will have the green version of this. Personally, these are shitty ones. Well, this one's not bad, actually. I'm not going to say that, actually. No. This one's not bad. This one's actually pretty good. I have this one already, though, because I did it the other way, right? I leveled up the clown to Prestige 1 and got all his perks. But there is some perks I still don't have, and I do check this regularly to see if there's anything I want, or anything I need, so sorry. And then if I do, I can buy. So you could buy 3 things from here, right? So if I had enough, which I don't, if I had enough of these shards, I could buy this one and I could buy the green version. If you buy the yellow-green version, yellow and the green, the purple one will become available right here as well. If you buy the purple one, again, all your characters can use the purple versions. So it saves you some prestige levels, really. Because when you prestige once, you get the yellow version of the perks for that character. When you prestige that character to prestige 2, you get the green version of that for everybody to use. And if you get to prestige 3, it's the purple version for everybody to use. So you're upgrading it for everybody. Or you get a yellow version, put it on your other characters, and they can level it up through their trees. Right? Because better versions become available in the Blood Web once you have it. So, take a look at this, because this is good. So, Oblivious is a really good thing to have somebody inflicted with, because it prevents them from hearing, and your terror radius doesn't affect them, so that they can't tell you're coming. right? They can't hear, so therefore your radius isn't going to bother them because they're not going to know you're there. Which is not good for them because then they don't know where you are. Which leaves you open to surprise attacks, which is where you can just grab a survivor. And then I use this one because it decreases the time required to mark a survivor by 20%. I don't think there's a better version. I've been looking to see. There's a really good one that's purple. I don't know if I have it. No. There's one of these purple ones I don't have because I used it up. And so basically what happens, and this is a really cool one because you can use this to your advantage. Let me read the thing. Overcharge is good. Merciless Storm. You gotta remind me of that one. What does that do? I'm just wondering if that's the one I think it is, where they continuously, once they get the generator to a certain percentage, I believe they get constant skill checks if that's the same one, right? That's Merciless Storm, I believe. Overcharge is the doctors. We already know that one. Eruption is good. So as you damage generators, they get marked as yellow. As long as they don't get completed. If you down somebody, all the generators that you've damaged will explode and they lose 10% of their progress instantly. So it's a pretty good one, but you're taking a bit of a risk. The reason why I don't use it is because it's a little bit of a risk, because if they finish generators you've marked, you know what I mean? And Hysteria, I don't know, remember what that one is again. Remind me of his, you said for Nemesis, right? Okay, there's Eruption. That's exactly what I said. Oh, I forgot to mention the fact that it reveals their aura as well. Oh. Thank you. There it is. You know how to brutalize whenever a healthy survivor becomes injured by any means, all injured survivors suffer from... Yeah, that's good. That is a good... Remember we just talked about Oblivious and what it does? They can't hear you and they don't get affected. So they don't know you're coming. It's harder for them to tell where you are because they can't hear you. And your terror radius doesn't affect them. Like, they don't get affected by your terror radius. Which is not good for them, again. But I like to use this because I get blinded a lot by survivors. I like the doctor one, and I like to put it with this one. But I could switch this one. Oh, let's get rid of that. Where did I put that? Where are you? I'll look through this. Oh, it's purple. Good. This is really good. But the problem is, here's the problem with this. It's good and bad. If you go against really good, like if you go against people that know how to do skill checks really well, then you might not get very many tokens. So that's why I tend to stick. But there's other ones too you can use. Where is it? There's this one I got from the twins. So it says life has been difficult for you, so you'll make it difficult for others. When you damage a generator, up to 3 random generators also begin regressing. If the affected generators are being repaired, any survivors repairing them will receive a difficult skill check. But it has a 120-second cooldown once it's activated. So there's your other drawback. Unless it's purple, it goes down to 80 seconds. This one's good too if people are using rushed actions. Within 48 meters of your location, you will reveal their aura. But again, 60 seconds, right? So the only one, that's why I tend to like the ones I like, right? There's Surge as well. Surge is good. Surge doesn't have a cooldown. So as long as you can keep putting people into the dying state, anything within a 32-meter radius will instantly lose 7%, and that's only because it's green. If it's purple, I think it's 8% when it's purple, and I don't think the radius changes though. Although I could be wrong. I know somebody who has Surge, so let me check it out. I'll see the purple version of it right now. Where are you? Yeah, it is actually. Yeah, so it's 8%, like I said, and then the 32-meter radius stays the same. Sloppy Butcher's pretty cool because it gives it does the hemorrhage, right? That's the one that makes them bleed. I will tell you this from experience from my only 2 months playing so far, from what I've learned against survivors. Don't use any hexes. There's a lot of hexes that sound really good, but if you're going against a sweaty team and they realize that you're using that, they'll just destroy the totems. And once the totems are destroyed, the perk's pretty much dead for the rest of the game until you play again. So that's why you don't see me using any hexes on any of my characters, because I had that happen to me actually. There's where is it? Let me see if I can find it. The hag has this ability. Where is it? It's not that one. The hag has an ability where she can she auto damages generators, right? As soon as they stop repairing. As soon as they stop repairing a generator, it's automatically damaged and starts regressing. I mean, you could try them if you want. You're not always going to go against sweaties, but I'm just telling you from my experience. This one's cool too. Again, the problem with this one is once it's done, it's done. It's not. So this one, what happens is when you start the trial, 3 generators located furthest from you are blocked for 120 seconds, aka 2 minutes. But once the 2 minutes are up, it's kind of a useless perk. So that's why I don't use it. This one's good because this is really good if you want to get it. Sometimes I use this as well. So when people are healing, if they're close to you, like 28 meters, for example, and they're healing themselves, you'll be able to see where they are. It'll show you. The nurse has some pretty good perks too. Yeah, they probably would if they noticed that. Because they can see that generators are blocked right away, so they know that you're using that. So that's why I tend to stick with this and this. Because the other ones are really good, but unless you're dropping people for some of them, you have to drop people, right? I'm not saying I don't drop people often, I do, but there is, I like to have consistency across the board. So if I know for sure that I can, you know, damage a generator, make it regress faster, then I'll use that perk. But I will not give up this, and I will not give up this, because there's so many survivors that are in this game that are they try to bully you, is what they're doing. So this one's cool. I like Wesker. He's my favorite character in the game. Even over the night. I use the same perks with him too, so people can't blind me. Sweaty teams usually get pissed with me. So for add-ons, you can use whatever you want. I like using this because survivors start the trial infected with the virus, and they suffer from exposed status effects for 30 seconds when they reach maximum infection. But with Wesker, I use the golden chalice because when you don't use it, your second dash, when you grab somebody with the second dash, you don't go very far. So if there's no wall near you, you'll throw them instead of slamming them against something. With this, it increases that range by 50% so that you can find a wall and slam them against it. Without this, I would hate to not have one of these. I have like 18 of these at the moment. I have 47 of these. But anyways, this is good because you can put people down pretty quick once they become fully infected. Once exposed is on them, they're toast. Like, they're going down instantly. And then oh, now we got some really good stuff. Hold on. Hold on. Now we got something. He's got 2 of these. This one's even better. So, and I like this one because survivors don't expect this. So basically, you can walk and smash a pallet and keep walking. It doesn't take you like 3 seconds to break a pallet. You can literally just smack it and it breaks instantly. The only problem is now you can't. Now you can still vault windows and stuff, but you can't do it while you're using the bound move. So it takes that away because you can just break through walls and stuff, right? So, or you use this one and you infect them. But I got this again, so I'm actually probably just going to switch this back to this. And this is increases the rate of infection when grabbing a survivor during a violent bound by 30%. So the minute I grab them with that ability, they're gonna their infection is going to increase. The rate of infection is going to increase by 30%, which is great. And I believe I got a green Mori. I don't have a red one, but that's okay. I can show you what happens to people. I got 2 of them now. So I'll be able to kill at least one person for sure. Like with the Mori, because the green one allows you to kill one person without hooking them. And I actually like his Mori. It's pretty cool. This is the character that I started this game with. I bought Wesker. When I first started playing this game, I bought Wesker, and that's who I used. He's the first one I prestiged. Now, the Knight is ahead of him, because I really like the Knight too, but I switch between them a lot. And then when they reset the grade again, so I think it's a couple days they reset. So they reset this. That's my current grade right now, which is the best grade you can get for killer. It's gonna award me 1 million blood points when it resets, because I'm the best grade you can get for killer. I got it last month too. I logged on and it said you have been awarded 1 million blood points and because I had that grade. And then I had somebody in my chat last night ask me why I had that rank. There was 2 people that were hiding, and they were hiding for like 10 minutes. There was only 2 people left, and they literally hid. They didn't do generators. They tried to take the game hostage by hiding for 10 minutes. So this guy goes and proceeds to say, "Oh, you're going against a bunch of bots." I'm like, dude, this isn't a bot game. I don't know if you're familiar with the difference between a bot game and a human game, but bots don't prestige, okay? If it's a bot, he's not going to say prestige 8, 10, 25, and they're not going to have real names. And it's going to say bot beside it. I said, those guys were 100% human. And they were hiding. There's not much I can do when the map is big, and they're hiding like cowards. And they're trying to hold the game hostage. Because there's no timer. There's no timer that you can actually see. There is a timer, but you don't see it. And it's about an hour, I think, from what I heard. So if they wanted to be dicks, they could hide for an hour if you didn't find them, and they just keep moving around. I mean... And then eventually, one of them came out. I knew how this was going to play out. I knew one of them was going to come out eventually, and then the other one was going to... The other one basically camped the hatch, while the other one came out to die. I knew, and I called it the way it was before it happened. I said, what's going to happen is one person's probably going to come out, I'm going to kill them, the other person's going to jump down the hatch. Well, I was right, 100%. "100% right on that one." But what makes me laugh is when somebody sits on the hatch. So he was sitting near the hatch, teabagging, right? And I'm thinking to myself, this guy actually thinks he's good, and he's sitting on the exit thing. Like, they didn't even complete the generators, and he's got the ability to leave the map early. Like, and you're not in my face doing it. You're actually right on top of the exit. Like, yeah. Anyways, if you ask my opinion about the hatch, I think it should be gone from the game. I think there should be 2 exit gates, and that's it. That's your way out. You don't complete it, well, you're dead. Why are we giving them a third crutch? I've said this for, like, even when I didn't play this game, I was watching people play this game. I used to say the same thing about that hatch. I was like, that's bullshit. 4 generators, still not done, and they just jump down a hatch because everybody's dead except for one? No, they need to get rid of that. Because you know why? You know what? You know these guys that use the hatch, they probably wouldn't win the match if there wasn't one. If there wasn't a third way out. They probably... Oh, I hate this fucking map. I hate this map. I hate this map. I can deal with it, but I hate it. There's too many bullshit. There's too many loops in this one for people to go through. Like they can just they can keep taking you around the boat like non-stop. Yeah, whatever. No, we can't leave that like that. You rotten bastard. Yep, I knew they were gonna get that one. See what I mean? It's way too easy for them to hide in the bush.
Too bad you won't make it much further. Just getting started.
Now let's take the progress of this down some. Oh wait, I already did. Fuck. Gotta be fucking. Yeah, no, they're for me too. For me too. These guys are taunting the fuck out of me. I think these guys might be fucking sweaties in disguise, to be honest. See what I mean? Like, I just searched that entire area and fucking here she is again. Rebecca.
I'll see you dead.
Okay, she's injured. Here she is, right here. I see him. I see her. Got her. She's infected. Oh, there she is. Fresh claw marks. Come on, you asshole. This is exactly what's wrong with this game. Right here. There's too many ways for them to get through. See? You go one way, they go the other. You go one way, they go the other. Fucking little cunt. You sweaty little bitch. Come here. Oh my god, this is so sickening. Good
You
bitch.
disappoint me. Is that the best you've got?
Oh, yeah. So let me just tell you something about tunneling, because I hear survivors bitching about this all the time. So what drives me nuts about people that whine about tunneling, I watch these games too, so I see it, and I actually play in these games too and see it. So when you put somebody on a hook, 9 times out of 10 their little friend will come along, and 2 seconds later they'll unhook their friend from the hook. Now, this is where their own tunneling begins. Right? They're actually causing their own tunneling by doing that, because now I'm going to turn around and I know, you fucking asshole, I know that they've they create their own tunneling because they are getting off the hook that quick. So it's no wonder I got them.
High performance indeed.
Right now, he's gonna go get her off the hook, right? But now that the gates are opening, I'm going to protect this kill. Or try to, anyways. Because if they all rush me at the same time, it'll be hard to do that. But the gates are opening. The gates are unlocked. Like, the exit gates are... Didn't get you very far, did it? He took her place instead. So what Rebecca's going to try to do is Rebecca's either going to take off or she's going to go heal herself. See? She healed herself. So predictable. So predictable. I hope she comes and tries to rescue her so I can kill her. Instantly kill her, that is. Because she's been on the hook twice, so... If she comes to get this one off the hook, then I can nail her. Shit, she's going for the gate.
Is that all you have?
Sorry, Rebecca, denied. Here. Bye-bye, bitch.
Let's finish this.
There, now you guys can leave. Told you I was gonna kill her. I knew she'd be stupid enough to run for the exit gate, and I knew I could get her with my dash. See, a lot of people forget that about Wesker, is he's got a very long dash. His first one's short, but his second one's longer. And I've stopped so many survivors that have almost got to the gate when it's open like that. It's not even funny. These guys, these other three though, they were a bit. I think they have higher characters. Plus, I don't like this map because it's so easy for them to hide in the tall grass, and the characters that they picked blend in with the fucking surroundings. So you're like, you can easily pass by a survivor. Oh, you're probably wondering why they're still here and they haven't left yet. Yeah, that's going on what you were saying about toxicity in this game. So what they were hoping for was they were hoping for me to go to the gate, so they could do the teabag animation. And then I guess I don't know, I think that makes them feel better about themselves when they do that. I don't know, I haven't figured that part out yet. Yeah, they do it a lot. When I first started playing this game though, I used to go to the exit gate and they would do that. And then I learnt it's much better to starve them of what they require, which is for to do that. It's like they need the attention, and I think they might have updated the game. So the percentages here, you see how it says 100% at the bottom for blood points? So now we have the bonus. So I'm not 100% sure on how the I know I'm trying to make sense of the way the mechanic works. They told me how it works, but they didn't really explain it well. So it usually goes by the demand. So if there's a lot of, I don't know if there's like if there's a lot of killers, I think that we get the bonus if there's a lot of killers playing, or if it's the other way around, there's not very many killers playing, we get the bonus. So vice versa with the survivors. I think it's when there's more killers on, we get the bonus. It's not always 100%, it could be 50, 25, 100. But if they explained it to me the way I think I'm understanding it is because the survivors always have the bonus a lot. It does switch, so I sent a request in not long ago, and they actually liked the idea. They were really, really curious about that idea that I gave them. And so my proposal was, what if we made it so that it was more fair with the blood point percentage? Because it really is not fair half the time. It's fucking usually on the survivors. I know, I played this. I've only been playing this game for 2 months, but I've noticed this pattern. And they thought that they said that was a good question. And then I told them my proposal, which was, how about every hour it switches from survivor to killer, and it goes back and forth, so it's equal. Okay, it doesn't mean it's going to be 100% every time. It could be 25 this hour, and then it could be 100 next hour, and it could be 50 the next hour. But it would rotate between the two sides evenly, regardless of demand. Because I hate playing as a killer, and I play for 4 or 5 hours as a killer, and I noticed that the bonus has been on the survivor side for 4 or 5 hours. So I take a break for 4 hours, and I come back and play a couple more hours, and I notice that it's on the survivors again for another 3 hours. It's kind of annoying because I want to earn blood points too. So it's kind of annoying. Give me 1 second though, I gotta grab a drink. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, survivors will, survivors like to be toxic. It's like their main objective. Cinnaballs. Here you go. Increases blood orb aura rating range by 3 meters. This guy is super nasty if you know how to use him. Like, he can instantly put a healthy survivor down. If he gets his club out and he goes into Blood Fury, that club right there, like, if he smacks a survivor and he winds up and smacks them, they're going down one hit. If you just do a normal smack, then it just injures them. But if you wind up and you aim it, and you smack them with it, it's an instant down. Yeah. He doesn't mad. This guy's cool. I like him. It's really funny when you encounter some really trolly type people that like to like flashlight you and stuff, and you're in Blood Fury mode, and they forget how long the reach is he has with that club, and they start doing the teabag thing, and you just wind up and smack them and knock them down. Only for them to realize that that's the second time they've been on the hook, and now you've got the Mori, so now you can finish them. I don't have a Mori on for this guy right now, but get some more things here. Let's go. Don't worry about it. I just I've learned to kind of just go with the flow. Don't worry about them being toxic. Like I said, if they get to the end gate and they open the gate up, don't go to the gate, and you'll avoid like 95% of the toxicity, because that's what they want. They want you to go to the gate so they can do their little teabag thing and then leave, because they crave attention. And when you don't give them attention, sometimes they will come back into the map because they're dumb, and they'll look for you. I've had people do this, and then they get trapped because they run out of time, and they try to get back to that gate and they don't make it because time runs out, and then they're instantly killed. So anybody that's trapped inside the exit, like anybody that's trapped inside the trial that comes back in, if they get too deep into the trial and the exit gate's way to hell over there, if the time runs out, you don't have to worry about killing them, because the entity will kill them instantly. Like, it comes up through the ground and stabs them, they're dead. Ooh. I don't mind this map, actually. Samurai time. Oh, yep. I sliced somebody, so I just have to follow their blood. But I also gotta protect this for a second. follow that blood. See something funny? Oh. Let me just do this. Hurry up and run out, please. There we go. I'm gonna start back. I'm just letting that regress a little bit. Shit, they're gonna get this one. Where was that? Oh my god, I'm going away from it. Yep, fuck. I went the wrong way. Okay, we got some sweaties in here, I see. Fucking sweaty cocksuckers hiding behind fucking doublet accounts. Fucking hate that shit. So they're gen rushers is what they are. Bunch of twat muffins. Not my favorite map when it comes to this character, but I know I just saw something. Right there. There you go, mule it. Love you fucking here. Come on. Come on. Fucking pussies, they knew they sucked. That's why they left. See that? They didn't even try to save her. They could have, but they knew that if they did, they probably would have got their ass handed to them. Like I said, tryhards. Oh, I would have killed them. If they would have came near that hook, they would have been toast. Like one swing and I would have taken one right down instantly. Like I would have taken them down instantly with him. So that's the thing. When you get that club out, if you wind that club up and then you let go, and you can aim really good with it, and you smack a survivor, you already saw that. That person was completely healthy, and I knocked him right down instantly. So this guy has that ability, which is nice. Now, there's another killer who is great at killing. Of course, you probably already know this. And that's this guy. Except there's the top of hair I was after. So the tuft of hair gives you unlimited duration of evil within 3. Increases the amount of evil required by 200%, but unlocks the ability to kill healthy or injured survivors with evil within 3. And this gives you unlimited evil within 3. So when you use these two together, you will never lose. So basically you can just keep killing everybody. I don't need this. So what I need to do now is I need to find a hand so I can protect these. Hopefully. And I don't see one. Damn it. Of course. So what I'm after is a purple hand, and I don't, because I don't have any, and I don't unfortunately have any. So I can't protect that. If I was to use this, I won't be able to protect it. But I can switch this because I'm not going to waste a Mori when I don't need it. Because when you have these, when you have this one, it unlocks the ability to kill people. So the minute I get to evil within 3, not only will I have unlimited usage of it, but anybody that I catch, I don't. So the trick with this ability to kill, Let me just get this off here real quick. The ability to kill people quick. Don't lunge at them. If you lunge at them, you won't be able to kill them. But if you're running after a survivor and you get right up on them, and you just press your button, he'll go right into an instant kill. Basically. When you get close enough, it'll let you know you can kill them. It's kind of funny, actually, because you don't require any hooks. Like, literally, the minute I get to Evil Within 3, I can kill people. It doesn't matter if I've hooked them or not. They could be on 0 hooks. And as long as I catch them, they're dead. And I can do that 4 times. Well, I can do it, yeah, there's only 4 survivors, so I can only do it 4 times. But I've done that. I've killed an entire team after I got to Evil Within 3 within like 2 minutes. One right after the other. So, I think what we're going to do is we're going to save that. We're going to save these 2 because I need to get some... What was I using? Is that so? Stalking a survivor for at least 1 second while in Evil Within 1 reveals that survivor's... Okay, never mind. Increases the duration of Evil Within 3 by 30 seconds. That's great. So for this one, we're going to do this. We're going to save those 2 reds, because I don't want to... sometimes they don't come out for a while, so I don't really want to lose it. Because they don't come around as much as I'd like them to. Some perks don't. Or sorry, add-ons. Some add-ons don't. Like I said, the Knight has Call to Arms, and that doesn't come out very often. Sometimes you get lucky, like I said. Sometimes there's 2 Call to Arms in 1 page, and it's great. But then you might not see one for another 10 pages. Who knows? Which is a lot of blood points, by the way. 10 pages? Oh yeah. It's a lot of blood points. So... Wait, is there a story for this guy? Hold on. Let me go to the thing. Let's go with 17, we'll see. Let's go with 16 then.
The 13th unit of the A7 Huxley labor units slides along the assembly line and passes through the activation chamber.
That's for the robot. That's the robot. I know who that is now. 15.
His village burns.
I'm just trying to see if there's one for the other guy, but I don't think there is.
horror stories. They Talbot opens his eyes in a daze.
Journal of a moving picture. The Trapper.
Oh, the Trapper, never mind.
Talbot opens his eyes.
Oh,
Journal
the Trapper, sorry.
of a moving picture.
I don't think there is one for him. Let me see, but I don't think there is.
A gust of wind tussles. A gust of wind tussles the leaves in the forest.
Oh, it's time for some Michael Myers. Let's make sure I have that on. True maniac. Now Jason needs to join the ranks so they can complete the circle. Because they have Freddy, they have Michael Myers, and they need Jason. And we will have the ultimate showdown. They bring Jason into the mix? Oh, yeah. You know what I really want them to do in this game? And I doubt they'll ever do this, but... So Texas Chainsaw Massacre has 3 ways to kill somebody. As the family, you have 3 kills. Usually there's 3. There's 2 that you get that are unlocked, and then there's 1 you have to buy. So imagine if this game would incorporate that strategy. They could make money at the same time, but they could make it more interesting by giving people new kills for their killers. Potentially opening up a ton of things. So they could introduce like lots of new ways to kill people with each killer. But you'd have to buy it. Now people are going to buy it if they see something cool and they want to see that. They'll buy it. People will buy that stuff. It's just they will. You put that in there, they'll do it. Because... Survivors are always toxic. Yeah, I get that too. I get that a lot, actually, to be honest. I get lots of toxic... I get that so much. You would not believe how the amount of toxicity I've seen in this game. Okay, so let us see. Oh, so we're going that stupid map. Okay, cool. That's fine. Oh, you know what I need to do? Hurry up. Here we go. Okay. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Michael Myers. Where are you going? Please do join me. Fucking twat goblin, watch this. Oh, you think you're about to pull it on you, fucking loser. I fucking hate that character you're using. He's gonna be the first one I kill. What the? That wasn't very smart. Mine, bitch. Wee, 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 wee. Fucking let's go, loser. fucking cunt. Let's go. Come on, nerd.
Ah!
Let's go, nerd. All your friends are right there. Thank you. Oh, see, your friends don't realize this, but they're gonna if I can get them in time.
Ah!
Ho ho ho! Bad mistake. How'd you not go down? That was your fatal mistake, was getting him off the hook. You just signed his death warrant. Come on, bitch. Oh, you're one of those fucking twat goblins, are you? Oh man, I fucking hate that shit. He's over here. Fucking loser. Let's go. Come here, you little cocksucker. It's okay, I stabbed her. And now we're gonna do this. This fucking skank's going down. Oh no, no, you're still in here. Skank. Oh, we're gonna loop through here, are we? So we're gonna loop behind. I see how she's doing it. Bitch. Oh, the entity has been summoned. He's telling me something. He's telling me that the fucking thing is over that way. Turn around. So he was pointing towards this way. Fuck. That's right there. Let me guess. Now he's gonna run to the fucking thing, see? Watch. Pussy. Oh! Basement time. Game over, man. Do, 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 do. That's how we roll with Michael Myers. Fatality. Boom. So we have Sable, who's on... Yeah, Sable's on... The one that was using Sable is on PlayStation. And the other three are on different systems. So that was nice. So one thing I want to make you aware of is those two things that I've used, plus this, right? Now those guys didn't try to blind... Nah, they didn't try to blind me at all, actually. Most do, though. Like, most survivors I go against, they will try to blind me. That's where this comes in. This pretty much stops that in its tracks altogether. Now, I don't think I leveled him up very much. No, I didn't. Honestly, I have not seen his kill yet. I want to try this guy out. I mean, I haven't tried him before. I want to see if I can get Iron Grasp. That'd be great. Nope. No Iron Grasp, I can't do. Let's just make sure he's set up right. Let's make sure I didn't miss it, because it might still. I don't know if I do or not, but if I don't, then I'm going to pick something that's going to be worthwhile. That'll probably be what I need to use right here from the trapper. Okay, hopefully I don't shit the bed on this one. I have not really used this one. I've mostly used blood points to level this. Actually, I have just used blood points. I hope this guy is decent, because yeah. He kind of looks like a generator. If you look on his back, he's got the same things as the generator has on it. It keeps going up and down. Like, can he disguise himself as a generator, I wonder? What's his story anyways? I'm assuming this robot went crazy or something and started killing people. See, that's the very thing that is very concerning nowadays, because we're so reliant on AI these days. It's only a matter of time before we go to the next step and allow it to learn even more. And then it's going to be like, hey, you guys are kind of a waste of time. It's going to see the destruction that humans cause, and they're going to be like, okay, time to eliminate that. I can see it coming. Just like Terminator. Maybe not quite like Terminator, but similar. Just as long as they're not stupid enough to let the AI control our military systems, that would not be a good idea. I imagine what this is. What do we got? Actually, you know what? I don't... Whoa. So it's going to be a toss-up between these two. We don't know which map it's going to be. So one wanted one, and one of the survivors wants one map, the other survivor wants the other map. So it's either Cold Wind Farm or the other one. I know both, so it doesn't matter. Both are pretty decent maps. It's the character I'm using I don't know. Of course, we got the Decimated Bargo, of course. I was kind of hoping for the Cold Wind Farm, but whatever. Okay. He's actually pretty cool. Now she can spread the love over there. Ah! Ah! Doomba 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 doomba.
Material secured.
Fatality. My first kill as the crazy robot. Crazy J. We're gonna fuck you in the face now. Come on, you little twat. Goblin. Keep
Out
going.
of my way.
Do the obstacles. Bitch. I will get you eventually. Now we need a hook. one right here. Perfect. Fuck off, douchebag. We're gonna infect you. You cocky. I want this bitch over here because she can heal herself. Your infection is going to spread to your friends.
Prepare to become something better.
Did he just say become something better? Going somewhere? Here we go to the hook.
Stop squabbling, you infinitesimal worm. This is better.
Nope. Got too cocky there, asshole. Way too cocky.
Genetic material ready for transport.
Hey, I can be like that too. Yeah, it's not very fun, is it? Oh, I can get him with a hook. I can get him with a hook. Come on, come on.
Yes, it hurts. Growth often does.
And I just killed everybody with the shittiest character in the game. That's hilarious. That's actually kind of funny. What did you have here? Full lamp filament decreases flashlight battery consumption by 24%. That one guy tried to flashlight me twice. Like, I looked right in his face, like, bring it with the flashlight, buddy, because guess what I have on? I have this one on, Lightborn. Yeah, I'm completely immune to blindness. Better luck next year. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, when people attempt to blind me, that's the second part of Lightborn that's really great, is when people try to blind me, because that's the yellow one, it's only 6 seconds, but if I had the purple version, it's 10 seconds. It will show me their aura for 10 seconds, even if they run away. Killer Instinct will activate for the whole 10 seconds. I'll be able to see where they're going. And I'll see their aura on top of that. So, I use Lightborn because I'm just sick and tired of toxic survivors that are just, they break hooks, they try to bully you, and they try to flashlight the shit out of you. So because most killers don't use Lightborn, so they get blinded a lot and they get mad. Well, I'm here to fix that problem. And, like, I can say by my grade, I pretty much know what I'm talking about. I've only played for 2 months, and yeah, that's the best grade you can get for killer. And I just used the character that I have never used before, and I just killed everybody with him. So, I know how he works now. Not my favorite character to use. Nemesis. Oh. Oh, this is pretty nice. So when you infect people, they can use a vaccine to get rid of the infection, but if they do, they're going to be infected with, well, they're going to be infected with exposed for 60 seconds. So I never knew this about the the zombies. So there's zombies that are, there's not very many. It's not like there's a horde of zombies. There's like a couple. They keep respawning every so often. But if a survivor isn't careful and they get too close to a zombie, the zombie will bite them. And they will be infected with this. Becoming contaminated inflicts oblivious for 60 seconds or until the survivor receives a vaccine. So this is interesting. I don't know if your zombies can actually attack people. I think they can. Because it says increases zombie detection range by 4 meters. I usually use just him. And the field of view by 18 degrees. I'm only assuming that they probably could. Increases zombie movement speed by 35%. It goes higher than that. I've seen, there's one thing, wait, hold on. There it is, right here. Increases zombie movement speed by 150% for 60 seconds after a generator is repaired. I like this one though, because this one's better. Well, they're both good. But if I contaminate somebody and they use a vaccine, they become exposed for 60 seconds, which means one smack and they're done. And I've never seen his kill before, so I really want to see his kill. I've never actually killed anybody with the Nemesis by hand. It's always been by hook. So I'm really curious to see what he does. I'm assuming it has something to do with his tentacles, of course. Now you just got to do the voice of the Nemesis. Stars. Go around the map saying that as you're hunting one of the survivors. You just keep saying that. You're like, stars. Because he's the one that does that in the Resident Evil game, and that's actually what he sounds like. I'm pretty good at doing his voice. Because there's a unit in the game of Resident Evil. They're members of STARS, of a police force, but they're Special Tactics and Rescue Squad is what it stands for. And this thing was programmed to hunt those guys and kill them. And you don't see that till Resident Evil 3, but... If I'm correct on this, hold on, let me stop searching for a second. I believe... Is that the Tyrant? Oh, never mind. Okay, well then which one was it? Hold on. Go to characters. There's one of these characters. One of these characters can one of these characters can become... I think maybe it was one of these guys. No. Let me see something. I'm just trying trying to see if I can find them. There is a character. I'm gonna go through these characters real quick. Let's see if it's Leon. I don't think it's Leon. Maybe it's, let's see. There's more than just that. Ada? No, not Ada. Becca, nope. Jill. Okay, what fucking character is it? Let me go through this whole list. I'm looking for Resident Evil characters. No, it's gotta be... What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh boy. It's the bunny. What the? Oh, what the? Oh, that's right. You can use the girl too. So the story for the Legion, there's two characters that do kill it. There's two characters that actually do that. Oh, you mean the bunny rabbit one? Yeah, that's a little messed up. Oh, they got a pink bunny too. Oh, they got 4 bunnies. Maybe a pink bunny. Oh wow. Obviously, that's a girl. That's a girl bunny. I can tell by the stance. Let me see something. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Where's my phone? That's a good question. Let me find it. Oh, I love that option on my watch when I can't find my phone. I just press the button on my... I just press the button on my watch and it makes a signal to my phone and I can hear where it is. Alright, so what I'm trying to find out is if this guy has a different kill. Sorry, I'm just looking up this bunny to see if the bunny has a different kill. Because I know that the other one has a different kill. Wait, let me see. Okay. Let me just, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to find out. Yeah, it does actually. I'm not getting a clear answer on these bunnies. But it seems like they do have different kills. There we go. Yeah, it looks like the bunnies have different different kills. That's finishers. When they're when you get somebody to the second hook stage. The thing is, you can't use those kills unless you use the unless you use these red ones. Unless you use this, the Mori. Or you have a green one or a yellow one. I would not recommend using the yellow version of this though, because it means you can only kill the last survivor. Which the last survivor usually jumps down the hatch. So I've never seen the Nemesis's finisher, so I don't know. But yeah, I'm guessing it has something to do with tentacles. What does he do? Like, does he whip their ass with his tentacles or something? Like, whoosh, 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 whoosh. He whips them to death on their butt. Whoosh. Then at the very end, the tentacle comes back up around and goes up their ass. Boom! And he flings them around. I have no idea. I've never seen it, so I don't know. I'm assuming. We'll see. We'll see if it's not a sweaty team or not. Let's see. 32, 3, 2. It's hard to predict. Any one of these low levels could be a sweaty. It's hard to say. Yeah, the only way to tell is when you get into the game. And hope that it doesn't put me on a shitty ass map. Hopefully not. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Have you seen his kill yet? This is what I forgot to do. What do we got here? Oh, they didn't really do much. Okay. Okay. Let's see what this guy can do. Well, let's see what he can do for kills. Let's try to get somebody on the hook twice so we can kill them. So we can kill them by hand and see what he does. He's just gonna go ape shit on their ass with his fucking tentacles. Watch. It's like I have no idea, but maybe he strangles them with it. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. He might go bananas on them with it. Like 1,000 whips cracking. Only he's doing it to their face. Ooh, damn. That would rip their face apart. They seriously need to introduce that into the game where there's like you can buy a new kill, like you can buy a new way to kill somebody. Like new ways, new finishers. Each killer should have like to start should be at least one new way to kill. And ones that suck should be revamped. And I can tell you an example of one that sucks. The Wrath. The Wrath, his is really shitty. It sucks balls. Come here, I want to slap that ass. Yeah! How's your ass now? Oh, Daddy just took her down. Your ass must be really sore right now. Damn. I'm not even kidding. I just slapped her ass 3 times with that whip. With his tentacles. Oh, shit, that was a zombie. Whoops. I just punched her in the face. They run when they hear that. Oh, we just upgraded. We just upgraded. I'm looking for zombies to kill because they make me stronger. Oh, I get over here right away. Please don't die on the hook. Somebody needs to go save her. Okay, thank you. Just a minute. I'll ignore that. I'll ignore that for a second. Just slap her ass one more time. Oh, here we go. Oh, damn, he just put her out like a cigarette. He just put her out like a cigarette. I don't know if you caught that last part, but he stomped her and then moved his foot sideways like he's putting a cigarette out. Damn. Okay, so I know his kill is putting people out like cigarettes. That's pretty cool. Hi. Boo. I'm sorry. Fuck, I let him down. Nice. Sorry, I was muted apparently. I muted myself. I could have swore I already had him on the hook once, did I not? Oh no, I dropped his ass. Come on. Where are you? Come on, I'm getting angry. You're pissing me off. Now we're gonna give him a whipping. That's for being bad. Get out of my way. Come here, cigarette breath. Time to say night night. Cigarette out. Thank you. No more. How's your cigar, buddy? Oh, I don't see it anywhere. I guess I stomped it out, didn't I? Shut up. he got downed by a zombie. Oh, you're dead. Oh, I would like a cigarette, please. Thank you. And the last one. He's probably gonna jump down the hatch. She's been hiding for pretty much the whole game. See, this is the part that bothers me because there's still 4 generators to get. But like, if she finds the hatch, she can jump down the hatch. I disagree with that. Oh, she's definitely found the hatch. Oh, there she goes. Going exactly where the hatch is. Bitch. Should not be allowed to use the hatch until there's at least a minimum of 1 generator left. I think I'm gonna submit that as a suggestion actually for the hatch. I think it needs a rework. I don't agree with that. They do like bare minimum work and they get rewarded for jumping on a hatch when there's still 4 generators left. Or they need to make the physics a little bit better so that when they go to jump down that, if I punch her when she's near it, I knock her back. Especially with the Nemesis, like if the Nemesis actually punched that girl, he probably would have killed her first of all. But like he definitely would have made her go flying. What I should have done, and that was my bad, is I should have slammed it shut before because she ran past it. I should have slammed it shut so she couldn't jump down it, and she would have been screwed. Whatever. I knew she was baiting me to the. Usually these higher prestige people do that because they think they're good. They're like, oh, I jumped down the hatch with four generators still going. Though they only got 1 generator. I killed 3 of the 4, but my point is I hate that. I think that's a really stupid part of the game. Is the fact that even at 5, it doesn't matter if it's 4. Even if they wouldn't have got a generator at all, she still could do the hatch thing, regardless. I think they need to make a minimum for this hatch to make it a little bit better so that they have. Yeah, no, but I think they need to make it so that like when it's down to 1 generator, then they can do the hatch. I think that's a little bit more fair in my opinion, because what I've noticed when I go against most survivors in this game that do that is 3 of them I'll see 3 of the survivors all the time. And then I'll see that 1 survivor once, because I did see her once. I'll see her once. And then I won't see her again for the whole match. No matter where I go, I never see her. I see the other 3, but I don't see her at all. Then I start killing each one of them. And then, of course, I don't see where she is. Still hasn't come out, so she's hiding. What most of them do is they hide. They have a plan. 3 of them will die. If 3 of them are going to die, then 1 will hide, and then they'll make sure they find the hatch first. Um, one of them will camp the hatch. They'll open it up and then they'll taunt the killer. They'll go towards the killer and then they'll run away, and they'll jump down the hatch as you're about to take them out. If only there were... I have denied somebody once. When they were about... Well, I mean, I've denied many people that were trying to use the hatch, but I mean, like, when they were trying to jump in the hatch, I've denied one person once. Like, I denied somebody once that tried to jump in. Instead of lunging at them, I just did a regular attack, and they went to jump down the hatch, and I grabbed them back out of the hatch. Just as they were about to jump down, I grabbed them and pulled them out of the hatch. I've done that once. It's really hard to do, but you can do it. You just the secret to grabbing survivors when you get close is don't lunge at them. If you lunge at them, you'll hit them. If you just do a regular thing, you'll grab them. And that's what you got to do when you get close enough to them. The problem is she started running faster because she probably had that friggin' perk on that makes them run faster as soon as it's time to do that. Not a big deal. I mean, I killed 3 of the 4, so I mean, I can't really complain. Were you here when I was playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre? I play that as well. Of course, I play as the killer, duh. On that one as well. I was thinking about switching over to do some of that. I might go and play some Texas Chainsaw Massacre and put the stream back up again. I have a thing for you. So imagine if they did this game again. Like, imagine if they redid this game, just so that they could give us a 4K thing. Imagine if they redid this game in the Unreal Engine 5. It would look insane. We probably won't see those for a while, those type of games. These type of games probably won't make that jump for a while. But it would be cool. Let me see. Who's that? Okay. Let me see. Yeah, so I'm going to jump on to Texas Chainsaw Massacre. So I will put the stream back up pretty much immediately. So I'll be right back. Don't forget to subscribe, guys.